I'm going to present my domain as a artificial intelligence. My subdomain is a excuse me. Yeah,
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible. So just you can
yes,
start the session.
yes. Thank you for your patience. So, yeah, I'm going to today. I'm just participated a government arts and science college one day international conference. I'm very glad to participate here. Uh, Here, my topic is predicting academic performance in intermediate and secondary education, systematic review of machine learning and data mining application. Here, my major domain is artificial intelligence and my subdomain is machine learning and data mining. Here is the abstract here. We use the technique as machine learning and data mining. Using this, we predict the academic performance and leveraging diverse student data for improved educational strategies. Common methods includes classification, regression, clustering, utilizing social demographic factors, academic records, behavioral patterns, social related variables, and also we are adding the key issues involved data quality here. Future selection, model interpretability, and ensuring generalization across varied educational contexts. Model face challenges
Madam,
like
sorry for
data
disturbing you.
sparsity.
Actually, your
Yes,
screen is not moving. You're in the first slide itself.
it's okay.
It's okay, madam.
Now it is visible. Sir.
Yes, yes. It is in the introduction, abstract page.
Abstracts.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, here I explained the before what means. Here we use the technique of machine learning and data mining. By using that, we predict the academic performance of the student and leveraging the raw student data for improvised education strategies. And we are using the common methods that is classification, regression, clustering, and also utilizing the social demographic factors, academic records, behavioral patterns, and social related variables. Key issues also here involve here data quality, future selection, model interpretability, ensuring generalization across varied educational contexts. Model faces challenges also we are having data scarcity, complexity of educational data set, and limited applicability across a diverse setting. Machine learning model helps to identify at-risk student early, enable intervention to boost performance with the future research focusing on performing model effectiveness and scalability. Here is the introduction. Academic performance prediction is crucial for identifying at-risk students, improving retention, rates and guiding targeted interventions. Traditional methods like observation assessment and standardized testing often fail to address the complexity of factors influencing student performance. And machine learning and data mining technique offer the advanced here data driving insights by analyzing the diverse data sets, uncovering patterns, predicting future outcomes. These methods enable early identification of struggling the students, allowing timely interventions such as personalizing learning plans and targeted support strategies. Adoption of ML and data mining fosters data-driven decision making, improving resource allocation, retention, and overall academic successes we are doing here. Then, all over regarding to this paper, we verified for a literature review. Nearly 40 papers we reviewed here. These are the literature review we referred. In that, we selected 7 papers. Uh, in that, we take challenges and limitations here. Predicting academic performance in intermediate and secondary education grants various techniques and borders that can impact the effectiveness of machine learning and data mining models. Data quality and availability is a challenge here. One of the main encounters is the availability and value of data. Many academic institutions faces these issues related to incomplete, inconsistent, and sparse data sets. Students' data may be fragmented, containing missing values or errors in recorded information, which can compromise the accuracy of predictions. Additionally, privacy concern may limit access to sensitive student information, further restricting the available data. Next, here I have tools and techniques. The proposed research utilizes the various tools and techniques to achieve the accurate and efficient outcomes. The primary tool for data processing and analyzing is Python, along with libraries such as NumPy, Pandas, and Skitlearn for statistical and machine learning operation. For model development and deep learning tasks, TensorFlow and Krios framework are employed due to their flexibility and robust support for neural network architecture here. Optimization process is enhanced through the various optimization algorithm. Additionally, deep learning models facilitating improved performance in predictive analytics. Experimental setup is deployed on high performance computing environment to handle a large scale data set effectively. Furthermore, data visualization is conducted using Matplotlib and Seaborn to interpret the model performance metrics. The research methodology follows standard IEEE protocol for data pre-processing and model training validation testing to ensure the reliability and the reproducibility of results. This is the discussion finally we are having regarding to this paper. A custom of ML and DML for forecasting academic performance in intermediate and secondary education has shown promising results but also reveals several important considerations for future research and application. One key advantage of this predictive model is their ability to identify at-risk student early, which enable timely involvement. By using the historical data such as previously grade, attendance, socio-demographic factors, ML model can uncover patterns that are not immediately apparent to educators. This can help in personalizing learning experience and offering targeted support, potentially improving a student retention rates and academic outcomes. For instances, students have demonstrated that using algorithms like DT, SVM, and ins- ins- inseparable methods can significantly enhance the prediction accuracy, allowing for a better informed discussion regarding academic intervention. Here is the conclusion. This study reviewed various machine learning and data mining applications for predicting academic success, focusing on classification, regression, and clustering techniques too. So it explored the student data, including a social demographic characteristic, past academic records, and behavioral patterns to assess a prediction models. Challenges such as data quality, future selection, model interpretability, generalization across educational contexts were examined. Potential drawbacks of current modules, including data sparsity and data set complexity, were highlighted. The student emphasized the importance of early identification at risk students to ML based model, offering insight into improving their effectiveness in global educational systems. Here is the regarding to this paper, here is the lot of references is here. So Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. You have wonderful presentation about this machine learning algorithm. See,
Thank you, sir.
I have two questions on these presentations.
Yes, sir.
Um, do you have any classification algorithm to identify weak students in advance?
He- just on the process I'm doing, sir. Hereafter only I have to proceed it.
There are many classification algorithms, no? What is your
Yes,
idea
sir.
behind this?
Uh, uh, we easily predict the students their performance about their performance, and we can easily rectify their problems yearly.
Okay. Um, in optimization process, you said some optimization algorithms are used. What are the optimization algorithms?
Yeah, machine learning we used here ANN and um, that name I forgot, sir. So we used three types of algorithm we used here.
Um, in conclusion page, you said
Yes,
challenges about challenges on your
yes, sir.
algorithms. No, for
Yes, sir.
maintaining the data quality, you are examined something. You have
Yes,
examined something. No,
yes, sir.
what is the techniques used for examining that data quality?
Machine learning, sir.
Machine learning itself not used for optimizing. Sorry, examining the data
That
quality.
examine for challenges, yes,
Uh,
sir. For
uh,
educational context, we examine through the machine learning, sir.
yes. Okay. Any other questions from participants?
Understand what is the outcome of your research?
Uh, it's a better who we can yearly find the student performance. So it's a very easiest step for identify the students to give a revisions or a give we can able to easily motivate them at the year of early stage itself. So for this paper I will get the uh, final result of this paper. I will get this result
Okay, madam. From where you collected the data?
uh, through online only, sir.
Okay, okay. So you are going to analyze the students. What you're going to analyze the students' performance. Is it so?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
Yes, sir.
So which
Yes,
means
sir.
you have to first detect what kind of problem the students are facing as per
Yes,
your
sir.
analysis. Okay. For that, you are going to use any pre-processing, or you
No,
are
sir.
using
No,
any
sir.
any any future extraction methods.
No, sir. Hereafter, only this is the starting one I done it, sir. So hereafter, only I'm going to conduct those things, sir.
No, you are using machine learning techniques. No,
Yes,
what
sir.
type of technique you are going to use to detect or to classify? That's why star is also asked earlierly.
Yeah.
There are
My
so
Yes,
many.
first question is that
Yeah, yeah. There are so many techniques in machine learning. Particularly, what type of technique you are going to? For example, multi-layer perceptron, or any other type of basic techniques that you have been used for your detection and classification.
uh, for deduction and for analyzing the data, primary tool I used here is Python only here.
Mm.
For optimizing algorithm here, I used for deep learning models and those things. Mm, for techniques and all, for analyzing and data processing, I used some library function of Python that is um, NumPy and Pandas. These things. Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
okay.
So you are confusing about machine learning and deep learning because you are telling you are using deep learning, but earlier you have told you have used machine learning. Okay, but anyhow, uh,
Actually, she has started now. I think so. This is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first
yeah, yeah, yeah,
phase
yeah,
of.
yeah, yeah. That's why I have been
That's
find
it.
out. Okay, okay, madam. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much
Thank
for
you.
Thank
your
you, sir.
session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Can we go for next
Thank you for
participant, madam?
your valuable suggestion, sir.
Okay,
Next,
sir.
Jagdishan sir, please present your paper, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
I am Jagdishan. Today I will presenting our research on IoT-enabled federated learning model for crop yield prediction, integrating machine learning and optimization techniques to improve agriculture forecasting. The study was conducted under guidance Dr. R. Nagarajan, Assistant Professor at Annamalai University. Introduction. Agriculture is one of the most critical sector for economic stability and food security. However, predicting crop yield remains a challenge due to four factors like climate conditions, disease outbreaks, and inefficient traditional methods. To address this issue, modern techniques such as IoT and AI are being leveraged. Our study focuses on federated learning, which enhances prediction accuracy while ensuring data privacy. Objectives of study: develop an IoT-enabled federated learning model for crop yield prediction to improve prediction accuracy using XGBoost. Optimize model parameters using cohort optimization algorithm. Evaluate the model performance on benchmark dataset. During literature survey, I studied several machine learning and deep learning models such as CNN, SVM, and ANN have been explored for yield prediction. Sensor-based IoT application improve the data collection and federated learning enhance the model security and privacy. However, the existing models still face challenges related accuracy, privacy, and scalability. Such we aim to address this in our study. This diagram shows the proposed model overview. Within that, we collected the data from the uh, Gaggle dataset, that is benchmark dataset from the Gaggle as a CSV file. That data given to the input as a training dataset. After that, data pre-processing is going on. After the pre-processing, we go for prediction process. Prediction using XGBoost method. During that, hyperparameter tuning using cohort optimization. Finally, performance measures to the MSE, RMSLE, MAE, and MAPE. The right side of the diagram shows the IoT-enabled federated learning data collected from the various resources using IoT devices and comes to the cloud. Methodology overview. Our methodology consists of three key stages: data pre-processing, cleaning, and structuring the data for analysis. Predicting using XGBoost algorithm for powerful gradient boost algorithm for enhancing accuracy of the data. Next, parameter tuning optimization using COA fine tuning model. This is a fine tuning model to improve the performance. The overall workflow of the IoT CYPMLOA technique integrated IoT FLML and optimization algorithm to enhance the prediction efficiency. During data pre-processing, in this stage, handling the missing values, encode the categorical variable using label encoding and hard coding techniques, and then normalize the data using standard scalar method. Proper pre-processing ensures the data is clean and ready for machine learning model training. Predicting the data using prediction using XGBoost. XGBoost is high efficient gradient boosting algorithm. It improves the performance by combining multiple weak learners and using decision tree and gradient descent optimization. Additionally, regularization of technique are applied to prevent overfitting and enhance the generalization. COA. COA is the code optimization algorithm based on parameter tuning method. This algorithm is a natural inspired algorithm by the movement of code beds. It employs our movement patterns, random, chain, leader, and fine tuning to optimize hyperparameters in XGBoost, ultimately improve the model performance. Experimental validation. To validate our model, we used a benchmark crop yield dataset from Gaggle. The model was evaluated based on 4 key performance metrics: mean square error, root mean square log error, mean absolute percentage error. During the result analysis, our IOTFL model achieved MSE 0.001 training dataset, 0.002 testing dataset. Similarly, RMSLE 0.02 training, 0.04 testing dataset. MAE 0.01 training, 0.02 testing. MAPE 0.19 training, 0.27 testing dataset. Comparative. This diagram shows the comparative performance analysis of various measures, MSE, RMSLE, and the thing. During that, the final diagram MAPE shows training and testing dataset differences. Mean square error outcome of our IoT federated learning thing compared with the various ANN, multiple learning regression, and then GLM model, SVM, KNN thing, we give the minimum error. Mean absolute error also very less error. Conclusion. In summary, our proposed model integrates IoT and federated learning to improve crop yield prediction while maintaining data privacy. XGBoost enhances the prediction accuracy and COA optimize model performance. In future work, we planned extend our model to different crop types, agriculture region for further validate in effectiveness. These are the references we studied. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. It was very nice presentation.
So thank you, sir.
Your presentation contains the requirements of your research area.
Yes, sir.
Actually, is already published, or you are going to publish this work in the journal, sir?
It's going to publish, sir.
Okay, okay. I have only one question, sir, because
Yes,
I
sir.
read all the PPTs, what
Yes, sir.
I need.
Yes, sir.
In prediction process, I chosen this method, no, XGBoost.
XGBoost, sir.
Yeah, there. How do you choose this? Is there any special thing in this compared to other methods?
XGBoost.
It is high performance method.
Yes, sir.
What are the factors it shows its performance? Or why do you choose this?
Exhibit soil and land related features, sir. Several are suitable for crop growth and farming practices, as well as irrigation and water management related field, fertilizer and nutrition supply, harvesting and post harvesting practice, local area. These field related thing exhibit we chosen, sir, and quota optimization also.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. It was very nice
Okay,
presentation.
sir. So thank you.
I don't
Thank
have
you.
any other questions for you. If any other, you can ask. Or otherwise,
What, sir,
yeah.
what type of crop you have taken?
Crop, just a minute, sir.
I think so. You have not
Sir,
shown.
sir. Yes, sir. I shown district agricultural land related things. Just a minute.
That's why I was
Uh,
Okay,
asking.
no
It is
problem.
it was
Just
published
tell,
or
These
just
things
tell
are
orally. Orally.
this
You just
thing
tell.
my data set, sir. We collected from the Gaggle, sir. The information, field information, or crop
No,
related
why
things.
I'm asking is the
Yes, sir.
prediction is different. If the prediction is different for
different
various
for
crops.
different crops. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking the question.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
no problem. No problem. You just go through it
Yes, sir.
because I think so. It is an ongoing process because
Yes, sir.
this work you are going to publish in somewhere in any journal.
Yes, sir.
You just take this as my input. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
I
you.
take this suggestion, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Can we move to next presentation?
Thank you for your valuable suggestion, sir. Colonel, sir, please present your paper, sir.
Wait, sir.
Yes, sir. Your slide is visible. You can start your session.
Just a minute. So, sir, visible the screen, sir? Sir?
Sir,
Yes, yes.
visible, sir.
It's visible.
Visible the screen, sir?
Front, you saw that first page. You're showing that
Yes,
first
sir.
page, sir.
Just a minute, sir. First of all, I am Karnan. I am here to welcome you to all our virtual conference on Google Meet. It's great to see so many familiar and new faces joining us from all over the world. First and foremost, and I would like to thank you all for taking the time to join us today. Our participation and engagement are crucial to making this conference a success. I special thanks to the Committee Secretary Bhuneshwari ma'am and also the Sivaraman sir, Assistant Professor, Government Arts and Science College, Tirunelveli, Nallur. And my grades, thanks to our HOD sir, Dr. L.R. Arvind Babu, Annamalai University. Once again, to good morning to all. I am going to introduction. Sir, visible the screen, sir? Sir,
Yes, sir.
visible the screen?
Yes,
Sir,
sir. Visible, sir.
yes, sir. The introduction, the examination of temporal information has become fundamental in various real-world scenarios, including stock marketing, forecasting, social media trend evolution, and healthcare analytics. This is one of the main techniques I am used to the pattern. Auto-regressive integrated moving average models and then recurrent neural networks, RNN. This is one of the participating these papers. And then I am used to the paper of methodology. The methodology of the temporal DNA framework is designed to uncover hidden chronological pattern in temporal predication data using a series of specialized technique inspired by genetic sequencing. The main problem in the real world, this is one of the used on DNA. Okay, the core of component of this framework, temporal segmentation. Temporal segmentation involves dividing continuous time series of data into meaningful segments. The segmentation process is crucial as it allows for the isolation of data periods where distinct temporal behaviors are executed. Methods such as change point deduction, which identifies point where statistical properties of data change. This is one of the analysis of a sliding window, which scans the data over fixed intervals are employed. This technique helps reduce noise and focus on the underlying trends and the shift in temporal data. The main use of the DNA temporal segmentation. The segmentation process ensures that subsequent pattern deduction is more precious and conceptually relevant. This is one of my pictorial diagram. Start input temporal DNA data. This is going to data pre-processing, and I'm going to the segmentation, temporal segmentation,
Sorry,
and
sir,
the
sorry for
pattern.
disturbing you. Actually,
Yes,
you are
sir.
in the introduction page itself. Yeah, we can move to
Again,
next slide. Yeah,
introduction page.
you are in the introduction page. You are not moving to next page, no? In PPT. Ah,
Okay, sir. Are you visible, sir?
it's okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, I'm going to the picture the notations. So start input temporal DNA data. It's going on data pre-processing, and then it's going on temporal segmentation, and then going to pattern deduction, and then validation and filtering. Last one is data integration. It's finally output of this is one of the give the clean DNA patterns. Next, chrono pattern alignment. This is one of the main algorithm I am used. A CPA is inspired by biological sequence alignment techniques used in genomics. CPA aligns segments of temporal data to identify recurring or evolving patterns across different time frames. This method utilizes dynamic time wrapping. Is used to access the similarity between sequences that can differ in speed amplitude. Additionally, modified sequence alignment algorithm from bioinformatics, such as Smith-Waterman for local alignment, are added to highlight subtle time-based pattern that the traditional model overlook. This is one of the alignments is a detection of patterns that are temporarily shift but structurally similar. So next one is I am used to motif mining. This is one of the familiar of discovering the papers. The paper is motif mining is a process of discovering frequently occurring subsequence within the segmented data. These motifs represent key temporal signatures that reflect recurring events or behavioral trends. To achieve this, we employ advanced motif discovery algorithm like suffix trees, which efficiently manage large data sets of frequent pattern growth. This is one of the shortcut of FP growth, which identify frequent subsequence without candidate generations. This is process helps several fundamental building blocks of temporal DNA. This is one of the main usage of my papers. Two one TCN and RF. This is one of the TCF means temporal convolutional networks and a random forest. The reassembled learning is a crucial part of the temporal DNA framework designed to enhance predictive performance by combining multiple models. This is one of the temporal convolutional networks and then random forest algorithm. So I'm going to next notations, architecture of TCN and RF integration. It's one of the combined. This is one of the input of time series data. It's going to pre-processing and then temporal convolutional networks. It's going to extracted features. And then again, we can next method is used random forest Calais pairs. Finally, predication output. This is one of the architecture of TCN and RF. This is one of temporal conventional network and random forest. Next one is integration process. This is one of the main technologies. The integration of this methodologies is orchestrated through the sequential pipeline. Temporal segmentation isolates meaningful data windows, which are then aligned using CPA to detect recurring patterns. This is one of the motif mining is used in sequence of process. This is one of the feeding them into the HMM to model the perplexed nature of the temporal transitions. The output of HMMs along with the raw temporal features are input into the reassembled learning model. So I'm going to next slide. Those this is one of the all the algorithm and then techniques are used to final notations start input time series data temporal segmentation promote pattern alignment CPA is in place. This is process going to motif mining is goes to hidden Markov models. Already I know telling that HMM expand hidden Markov models. This is comes to combined with TCN and random forest. It's finally it goes to output of predictive insights. This is one of the notation of temporal DNA segmentation process. Next, finally, I am going to results and discussion. These sections highlights are performed result of proposed approach reasonable learning model integrating temporal conventional network and a random forest and compare them with the three existing methods: support vector machine, long short-term memory networks, and the traditional random forest algorithm. So this is one of the my final result conclusions. And then validation matrices. This model performance are evaluating using the following validation matrices: accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score. So this is one of the accuracy diagram. It's one of the proposed DNA data mining. It's a 93.7 accuracy. It's one of the my paper. And then SVM 85.3, LSTM 88.1, and the traditional RF algorithm 89.4. This is one of the my proposed DNA data mining 93.7. This is a compared to another one of SVM, LSTM, and then RF traditional RF algorithm. Next, precisions. This is one of the precision diagram. This is goes to a same one of the accuracy. This is a proposed DNA data mining 93.7. Another one is always it's one of the lesser than. So next one, my final conclusion and future enhancement. Introduce an innovative and reassemble the learning approach that integrates temporal convolutional networks with random forests to enhance predictive performance for time series data analysis. This methodology demonstrated notable enhancement were observed across essential validation matrices, including accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score compared to existing method. The proposed model attained the accuracy 93.7 percentage of the introduced the paper, a precision 93.2, and then recall of 92.6, and the F1 score of 92.9%, outperforming SVM, LCM, and the traditional RF algorithm in all accepts. So thank you so much, my cooperate with all the members. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. It was very nice presentation about your topic.
Thank you, sir.
Um, what is your data source, sir? Where do you collect from there?
What's that?
Data source.
Data source. This is one of the paper is data source.
No. Where do you
I
collect
got,
your data?
I don't understand, sir. Repeat the question, sir.
For doing your research, where do you collect your data?
This paper, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, just a minute, sir. So this is one of the data collections. Perhaps I would like to explore research topics, sir, related to DNA models.
DNA models. Okay.
Yes, sir.
It's okay, sir. Uh, After data pre-processing, the your next step is temporal segmentation, isn't it, sir? So what is the output of temporal
Yes,
segmentation?
sir.
What is the output of
Yes, sir.
temporal segmentation? What
Output.
temporal
This is one
segmentation
of
is?
the futures, sir. This is one of the handling missing values, data normalization or scaling, data transmission. This is one of the data processing final outputs, sir.
I think it fragments the video. I think so.
What's that?
It fragments the video or pictures. I think.
Yes, sir. Videos
Yes.
or pictures, anyone.
Uh, it's okay. After temporal segmentation,
Yes.
you have used that CPA for alignment process. Why did you choose this CPA, sir? Any other alignment process
Yes, sir.
method?
See, one of the continuous time series structure, sir. This is one of the main segmentation that is utilized sequentially. So this is one of the very important analyzing pattern or trends within the specific time period, sir.
Okay.
Analyzing patterns or trends within the specific time period, sir.
It's okay. It's okay, sir. It was a nice presentation. I understood your work. All the
Okay,
best for your
thank
future
you,
work.
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much
Thank you.
to everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Sir,
sir.
next we move to next presentation.
Thank you for your valuable suggestions, sir. Nurse, ma'am, please present your purpose. Nurse.
Good morning, sir. Good morning to all. I am Vinnar C, Assistant Professor and Research Scholar, PG in Research Department of Computer Science, Varmadhalakshmi College. I'm honored to present my research topic on enhancing disease prediction through advanced data pre-processing techniques and machine learning, a comprehensive survey. This study focuses on how different pre-processing techniques can significantly improve the accuracy and efficiency of disease classification model. Data pre-processing is a crucial role in machine learning for medical data analysis. This study focuses on how techniques such as data cleaning, transformation, feature selection, and dimensionality reduction can improve the predictive accuracy. This study evaluates various pre-processing techniques and their
Madam,
impact.
excuse me,
Yes,
madam.
yes, sir.
You can move to next slide. Your slide is not moving, ma'am.
Sir,
You are
is it
talking about first slide. We have seen the first slide itself. Just move the next slide. Skip to next slide.
Sir,
Your PPT first screen is visible. It's not moving to next. It's okay, madam.
sir, is it visible, sir?
It's visible. Introduction page.
Okay, sir. Medical dataset often contain missing values, noise, and redundant features can negatively impact the machine learning models. So proper pre-processing ensures that high model accuracy, faster training time, and better generalization. For example, diagnosing hypothyroidism using vitamin D levels and thyroid function tests requires the faster pre-processing techniques with meaningful results. Importance of pre-processing is pre-processing enhances the machine learning models by handling missing values using imputation techniques, normalizing data to standardized feature distributions, selecting relevant features to avoid overfitting, balancing data set for pair learning. For example, removing irrelevant biomarkers can significantly improve the accuracy of predicting the thyroid disorders. Literature review. Several studies have explored in machine learning disease prediction. This table key summarizes the research papers, objectives, and advantages and disadvantages. Islam et al. 2024 focuses on chronic disease prediction using machine learning, and they evaluate the machine learning algorithm for chronic disease predictions. They highlight the effective feature selection methods such as lasso, MR, and this paper was limited by dataset size and lacked a real-world validation. Jnana Vivanta et al. 2024 assessed the pre-processing techniques on impact of disease classification. They compared various machine learning techniques such as supervised ensemble, deep learning, and reinforcement learning. And this study, however, used computationally expensive methods and did not test the hybrid approach. Third one, Parshit and Rati et al. 2023 explored the multi-disease classification using the machine learning models. They demonstrated multiple data integration techniques, and they did not discuss the feature selection technique. Swami et al. 2023 analyzed the role of pre-processing in coronary heart disease prediction. They shows the improvement in machine learning model accuracy after applying pre-processing, and they focus only on chronic heart disease that does not generalize to other diseases. Manoj et al. 2020 integrate the machine learning with medical imaging for heart disease diagnosis. They combine various structured and unstructured data, and image preprocessing required extensive computational resources. Data collection. Medical data sets sourced from various online
Madam,
available
excuse
repositories.
me. Actually, you are still in introduction page. Just you move the slide and explain, ma'am. You are in the data set page, no? You go to data.
Yes.
Okay. This is an.
Okay, so we used medical dataset from sources like UC Machine Learning Repository for thyroid dataset, plus one for vitamin D and thyroid dataset, and Coggle for medical dataset. The dataset includes the patient demographics such as patient age, gender, TSH levels, T3 and T4 levels, and vitamin D concentrations. Data cleaning. Data cleaning involves handling missing values by using the deletion and imputation techniques. In deletion, removing incomplete records if missing less than 5%. An imputation technique, we use the mean, median, mode, and KNN imputation. In median imputation, replaces the missing values with the average, and median imputation uses the median value to reduce the outlier impact. Mode imputation in this assign the most frequent value for categorical data. KNN imputation for this predict the missing values based on the similar data points. We also deduct outliers using the Z-code method. In the flag values beyond the +3 or -3 standard deviation as outliers. An interquartile range means identify the outliers outside 1.5 times the IQR. And data transformation. We used various normalization technique. First one, min-max scaling. In this, rescales the features between 0 and 1. In our data set, the vitamin E levels between 10 to 100, and 10 will be rescaled to 0 and 100 will be rescaled to 1. And this standardization means adjust the data to 0 mean unit variance. In this, converts the data to a mean of 0 and standard deviation of 1. For example, in our data set, TSH values of 6 will be converted to 1.25. We also encode categorical data using one-card encoding. In this, converts the categorical into binary vectors. For example, thyroid conditions such as hypothyroid, hyperthyroid, and normal. Hyperthyroid will be converted into binary vectors as 100, hyperthyroid as 010, normal as 001. We also include label encoding for ordinal variables, assign the numeric values to ordered categories. For example, vitamin D. Vitamin deficiency as severe as 3, moderate as 2, mild as 1, normal as 0. Feature engineering. Feature engineering means extracting a new features to improve the model performance and predictions. We also used three feature engineering techniques, time-based features in this, converting timestamps to month or seasons. For example, if you have a data set of patient visit with timestamps, you can create a new features like hours of the day, day of the week. Interaction terms combining TSH and T3 to form a risk index. In our data set, thyroid stimulating hormone and triiodothyronine levels, you can create an interaction term TSH and T3. This new feature may help in identifying a specific pattern. Polynomial features squaring the important biomarkers. For example, if you have a feature like T4, you can create T4 square and T4 cube. These transformations allow the model to learn more complex relationship between T4 and thyroid. Handling imbalanced data. Medical data sets often have more normal cases than diseased cases. We used three techniques for handling imbalanced data. First, oversampling. In this code technique will be used. Smooth generates the synthetic data points for the minority class rather than simply duplicating existing ones. In our data set, if your data set has 90% of normal cases and 10% of diseased cases, in this, smooth can generate synthetic diseased samples to balance the data set. Undersampling, random reduction of majority class. If a data set has 1000 normal cases and 100 diseased cases, undersampling may randomly remove 800 normal cases to achieve the 1:1 ratio. Hybrid methods combining the both oversampling and undersampling methods. If a data set has 5000 normal cases and 500 diseased cases, first it apply the oversampling technique and undersampling technique to create the balanced data set. Dimensionality reduction reduce the number of features to increase the model performance. In this, we used two techniques. First one, principal component analysis to identify the key variant components. A medical data set with 100 correlated features can be simplified using PCA. Before PCA, 100 features, it will be very complex and slow and prone to overfitting. After PCA, 100 features will be reduced to 10 features, so the model will be better generalization. And second one, linear discriminant analysis. It maximizes the separation between disease classes. A data set with 50 features for classifying patients can be simplified using LGA. It reduces the noise and redundancy by transforming into two to three discriminant components. Before LDA 50 features, after LDA 2 to 3 features. Pre-processing workflow. First, the pre-processing workflow start from the data collection. Next one, data cleaning, transformation and encoding, feature engineering, dimensionality reduction, and data splitting. Machine learning models applied. We applied various classifiers in this data set. First one, support beta mission. It will be better suited for good for high dimension data. Random forest handles the missing data better, and proposed hybrid model, synergized hybrid random vector classifier. It combines both class strength of the multiple classifiers. Feature important analysis. Feature selection can be used to select the important feature in our dataset. We used three techniques: recursive feature elimination, random forest feature importance, chi-square selections. So our analysis found that serum 25 OHD levels were the most significant feature in the analysis of thyroid disorder. Result overview. We compared the model performance before and after pre-processing. Before pre-processing, the accuracy was 92%. After pre-processing, the accuracy improved to 88%. So the better model is a proposed hybrid classifier, synergized hybrid random vector classifier. Vitamin D and thyroid. Our finding shows that patients with vitamin D below 20 nanogram per milliliter are at higher risk of hypothyroidism. Normal vitamin D levels correlate with better thyroid function, suggested need to further studies on vitamin D supplementation effects. Performance metrics. We evaluate the performance using the metrics such as accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. Accuracy means overall correctness, precision, positive predictive value, recall, sensitivity to cases, and F1 score, harmonic mean of precision and recall. Impact of pre-processing. Pre-processing improve the predictive accuracy, faster training times, reduced noise and overfitting. For example, removing noisy lab test records can significantly improve the F1 score by 12%. Challenges and limitations. We faced various challenges in this problem. Small data set sizes limit generalization, computational cost of preprocessing techniques, and need for external validation on real world hospital data. A conclusion. In summary, data preprocessing is a crucial step in machine learning based disease prediction. In this, hybrid preprocessing approaches yield the best result compared to the traditional preprocessing methods. Future work should focus on real world validation. And these are the key references supported in my research.
It's what's a nice presentation, ma'am. Just you go to conclusion page, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Actually, this is our proposed work, or you are already published.
No, sir. My proposed work, sir.
So, what is your main contribution on this work?
Um, in this, I have developed a new hybrid vector classifier, synergized hybrid random vector classifier
Mhm.
for data preprocessing.
Okay, ma'am. The data set from 3 different sources,
Yes,
isn't
sir.
it?
Yes, sir.
For different data.
Yes, sir. I have used 3 different data set for this problem.
Oh.
One is thyroid data set, and another one is vitamin D and thyroid data set, and
Mhm.
medical data sets.
It's okay, ma'am. It was nice presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable suggestions, sir. Next, Gomadi ma'am, please present your comment.
Yes, sir.
Madam, your screen is visible. Just you go to first page of the presentation.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Good morning, sir. I am Arugomadi from Research Scholar, Urmuthalacham College, Trichy. My title, Feature Selection Techniques in Healthcare Systems, review paper. Feature selection techniques is a powerful tool in healthcare systems. It is a crucial step in machine learning models to improve performance, especially in complex fields like healthcare. Healthcare data is first and often complex, containing structured data and unstructured data. Structured data means patient history, lab result, and etc. Unstructured data means it is a medical image, genetic data, and real-time monitoring. By focusing on the most important features, healthcare systems can be streamlined complex data sets, making them easier to analyze. Feature selection techniques introduction. The process of selecting the most relevant features in a dataset. It is aims to improve model performance, reduce overfitting, and decrease the computational cost. Feature selection is crucial for refining datasets by removing noise, redundancy, and irrelevant features. Machine learning models are all able to make more precise and relevant predictions. This is particularly important in real-time healthcare applications like patient monitoring. Healthcare models must be interpretable to clinicians and healthcare. Importance of healthcare systems. Healthcare data can be complex. Takes proper future selections leads to improve accurate predictions, efficient resource uses, and better patient outcomes. Type of FST models is for three types: filter method, wrapper methods, and embedded methods. Filter methods evaluate each features independently of the model and select the first features based on the statistical states and any other features. Filter method techniques. This is for the more than techniques. First one is a correlation coefficient, SKYSO test, mutual information, ANOVA F test. Refer method, which is subset of by training and evaluating a model for each subsets. Refer method techniques. This is for the forward selection, backward elimination, recursive feature elimination. Forward selection start with no feature and add feature at a time that improve model performance. Backward elimination start with all features and remove the least significant feature at each step. Recursive feature elimination remove the least important feature based on the model performance. Embedded method is done during the model training process. This method incorporates feature selection as part of the learning algorithm. Embedded method techniques used for the Elmer regulations laws, it is laws of add a penalty term to model, forcing some future coefficient to 0. Decision tree is a random forest which is important is calculated based on how much a feature contribute to decision tree's accuracy. Comparison of three methods: filter, rapid, embedded. It is a evaluate feature independently and the evaluation matrix for the correlation is chi-square and strength is a simple and computational efficient. Weakness means may miss future interaction, not model specified. Wrapper method such process evaluating a subset by training models and evaluation metrics for accuracy, precision and recall. Strength means it is a model specified better performance and weakness for computationally expensive and overfitting risk. Embedded method is a during model training and evaluation metrics for future important scores and strengths for efficient and avoids and overfitting. It is a weakness for model specified may not work all the algorithm. Which is selection in health care machine learning. It is an importance being technical requirement, improve model performance, reduce complexity, and a balance between the complexity, interpretability, and accuracy, and the foundational element. Performance of evaluation metrics, it is accuracy, precision, specificity, sensitivity or recall, F1 score. Conclusion, it is a hybrid approach, no single method will outperform all others. Combine multiple techniques, enhance model accuracy and reliability. Crucial for the healthcare advancements can lead to better decision detection, improved patient care, and efficiency in healthcare system. Better healthcare outcomes is a precision in future selection lead to better early diagnosis and more personalized treatments, ensuring better outcomes for the patients. These are slide shows about for the references.
Thank you, madam. It was very nice presentation. See, what is your contribution on this paper, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
What is your contribution and what is the outcome
It
of
is
this paper?
a prediction of the patient outcome. Example for the pregnant woman, she have any blood pressure level and any other problem, it is before predict the disease.
You are giving examples, but you are not entered into the work now, ma'am. It is a basic idea about your paper. Huh?
Yes, sir. It is for review paper for the my topic, sir.
Okay. You talked about feature and selection algorithm techniques now. There are
Yes,
three
sir.
methods: filter method, wrapper method, and embedder.
Embedded.
Which was the best for your work?
It is a filter method is a first two.
Why, ma'am?
It is a independently work, no dependent. It is a independently working, sir.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, ma'am. It's nice presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It's for end of this session. Good morning to all. On behalf of Government Arts and Science College, Thiruvannamalur, and the presentation committee of ICGAI, I would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed reviewers, sir. Thank you, sir. Your dedication and expertise in reviewing the research papers have played a crucial role in maintaining the academic standards of this conference. We sincerely thanks to this time and the effort you have invested in evaluating the submissions and providing constructive comment, and also thanks to the research scholars. And I express my sincere thanks to Arvind Babu sir, head of the department, Annamalai University. Once again, I thanks to Unanda. Thank you.
Good morning to all. I sincerely thank all the paper presenters for done their effort seamlessly in presenting the papers in an effective manner. I think this forum has helped you to maintain your decorum in the research field, and it might have helped you in improving the quality of the research. A kind request to the participants and the chairman, sir, kindly open the video. We can have a short photo shot of this.
Madam, excuse me, madam. Actually, my laptop camera is not working. I think so.
Sir, Arvind Babu sir, please come in. Hello.
So, is it visible? My camera is visible.
Not it, sir. Not it, sir.
Yeah, yeah. That's a problem. I don't know what's the problem, ma'am. Actually, I switch on the camera, but it's not so.
Sir, let's wait, sir. You log in your mobile also, if it's possible.
Mobile also. Okay, sure, ma'am.
I will
Can
wait, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Sir, thanks for joining, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, So we sincerely thank chairpersons and Arvind Babu sir for honoring us with your presence, sir. And also I thank all the participants for your presentations and your involvement in this conference and making this conference a successful one. Thank you, sir. We will
Thank you.
have the
Thank
photo
you.
session and I will end it, sir.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. And I thank the organizers for inviting me to conduct this. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. May I leave now?
Thank you, dear participants and Arvind Babu sir and Durai sir for your coordination and your presence. Thank you, dear participants. We will end this session, sir. Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
madam. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
project, 2 MPhil dissertation, 20 MSc projects, and 15 BCA and BBA projects. She is a member of IEEE, ACM, and CSM. Life membership in Indian Society for Technical Education, IST. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam, for your kind words. Shall we start the session, madam?
Shall I start the presentation? Ma'am, good morning to all. Good morning, ma'am. Uma, ma'am.
Good morning, ma. Good morning, ma. Shall we start the session, ma?
Ma'am, I just introduce you and welcome you, ma'am. Then we can start the
Yeah,
session.
I have also responded. Thank you for your kind words. Okay, I take the opportunity to thank your principal and Dr. Bona for this opportunity. So without wasting the time, shall we move to the session?
Just a line, ma'am. I just want to welcome you all for the session, second session of day 2. I welcome Dr. Uma ma'am for readily accepting our invitation to be the chairperson of this session and honoring us with his valuable presence. I welcome you, ma'am. I also
Thank you,
welcome
ma.
all the participants who has been a part and parcel of our conference and making this conference a grand success. Welcome you all. Let's start the session, ma'am.
Okay, ma. Do you fix any time for them for the presentation, ma?
Ma'am, 7 minutes for the presentation and 3 minutes for the questioning.
Okay, we will proceed.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Good morning to all. Ma'am, is it audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Screen is also visible. You can start.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning to all. This is Mullai Vendan from Annamalai University, and my topic is Enhanced Speaker Identification System, ESIS, a comprehensive framework for the robust speaker identification.
Yes, sir, you can proceed.
One second, ma'am. Is it slide get changed, ma'am?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. This is my overall outline of my this presentation.
So go for slideshow, sir, presentation.
Is it okay, ma'am?
You go to the menu, that slideshow.
Yeah, now I changed, ma'am.
It is not changed, sir. Bring it to presentation mode, sir. Okay, you proceed, sir.
One second, ma'am. Now is it okay?
Sir, in your screen there is a slideshow tab, isn't it? You have that tab, file, home. Slideshow will be there, sir. Okay, you start.
Now is it okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir, you proceed, please.
Yeah, this is my outline of this presentation. And the first one is abstract, introduction, literature review, data set description, and proposed work, experiment result, and conclusion, and future work, references. In the abstract, automatic speaker identification (ASI) systems became an essential biometric device for personal identification and authentication. Although effective, such systems are still subject to spoofing attacks. Several spoofing attacks have been recently proposed to test and identify these vulnerabilities. In this paper, we propose an enhanced speaker identification system to serve an end-to-end system integration. Advanced for feature extraction, attention mechanism, sound stability, and high and low order modeling. We describe each element of the system, the relevant theory behind it. The proposed ESI framework effectively solve the problems associated with the speaker identification in the real time. Introduction. Sorry, ma'am, I could not able to change the slides.
Sir, you go to slideshow tab. See, next to animation, you have your tab
Yeah.
slideshow. You now give from the beginning or from current slide.
Is it now? Is it now okay, ma'am?
No, you press from the current slide.
Yeah, I pressed, ma'am.
Even now, it is not changed to the presenter view. Yes, now you have changed to abstract.
Yeah. Introduction. The natural and fundamental way of communication is speech for human. Every human voice has the various attributes to communicate the information such as emotion, gender, attitude, health, and identity. Speaker identification and classification are crucial tasks in many domains such as security systems, voice controlling assistant, forensic, and customer service automation. The application requires identification individual based on their voice, which enhance the security user experience and operational efficiency. Speaker identification and classification and literature survey. In the literature survey, Ali Bonafip et al. Using the RBFNN and CNN, and it comes 85.8% of performance. And the second one is Bunrit, the convolutional neural network. Thai language is used. The accuracy is 95.83. The third one is Salim et al. Using the TIMT database. The accuracy is 95.1%. The fourth one is Nazif et al. And the accuracy comes 95.4%. Dataset description. I used the TIMT corpus database for my work. We have selected 785 speakers to use for training and testing. The raw data is in the ADC file format. The sample rate is 16-bit and 16 kilohertz. This includes a time-aligned orthographic, phonetic, and word transcription. Proposed work. This is my overall block diagram of my work. First, we go in the initial setting. First, we go give the raw data audio input as the input. In the
Sir,
pre-process.
your slide is not moving, sir.
Now, is it okay, ma'am?
No, only it is in the abstract slide.
1 second, ma'am.
Now it is in proposed work.
Okay, ma'am. This is my block diagram. In the pre-processing, we reduce the noise reduction, normalization, and segmentation. After that, the feature extraction. In the feature extraction, MFCC and LPC, pitch, delta, and the attention mechanism. Next, the speaker identification, similarity measurement, classification using GMM. And finally, we identify the result. In the pre-processing, in the pre-processing, we remove the background noise using the spectral subtraction to enhance the signal to noise ratio. It assumes that the noise is additive to speech, estimating the noise spectrum and subtracting using the STFT. The clean signal is reconstructed via inverse STFT using the noisy signal phase. Amplitude normalization ensures consistency by scaling the signal with the typical range of -1 to 1. Frame segmentation divides the audio into a small overlapping frames that is 20 to 30 milliseconds. This segment enable efficiency synchronizing processing of audio signals. In the feature extraction, the ESIS framework is built on the notion of occurring through a thorough identification of speaker voice by combining both MFCC and LPC. This multi-dimensional feature space enable the system to effectively differentiate between the different speakers. In doing so, this process of feature extraction is imperative for accurate identification and verification of the speaker. Visual attention of feature enhancement. After that, the audio is processed and passed through attention mechanism. With the proposed ESIS attention mechanism, we are employed to significant time range and frequency bands to improve the prediction ability of the extracted features. This attention model is a neural network that the assigned weight over segment of the audio signal, modeling pattern, and relationship over time. The attention mechanism weights are going to emphasize the essential feature inside the feature to help boost the performance of the entire system. Gaussian mixture model. The ESIS framework integrates traditional speaker modeling and identifying technique using GMM. The GMM captures speaker variability efficiently by learning parameters such as mean, variance, and weights. For the speaker identification, the ESIS compares unknown audio with stored speaker features using similarity measurement like cosine distance and probabilistic linear discrimination analysis. The final classification select the paper with the highest similarity score. Unlike traditional GMM, ESI is enhanced the robustness against the real-world complexity like noise and varying record environment. This is the experiment result. The performance measure is based on the accuracy. The accuracy is ERR minus FAR minus FRR. In the number of Gaussian used is 4, 8, 16, and 32. In the 4 Gaussian, we are for low equal error rates, and the accuracy is 94.18. But when using the 16 Gaussian, we have very low error rate, that is 3.46, and the accuracy is 96.54. In the LPC, as like as the MFCC, and the 16 Gaussian perform the well, and the error rate is 4.3, and the accuracy is 95.66. This is the graph of MFCC and LPC. In the 16, we have the very performance rate in the MFCC of 96.54, and the LPC is 95.66. Conclusion. The enhanced speaker identification system is one such scalable and advanced system for speaker identification system. The system improves accuracy by making use of new technology, including attention mechanism. Moreover, the combination of the advanced modeling technique, training on diverse dataset, and robustness algorithm enable the system to generalize well and perform effectively. Specifically, security measures are deployed to secure the framework itself. It protects from the misuse of other security threats. The current offering is a remarkable one. Such foresight in the development of the ESI framework highlights a dedication to ongoing improvements. In conclusion, the system could indeed change the way speakers are identified, creating the foundation for future advances in this area. The best overall performance of the speaker variation system is based on the 16 Gaussian mixture in MFCC with the accuracy rate of 96.54%. And these are the reference. Thank you to all.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I should congratulate you for presenting in a clear and concise way. Is there any questions from audience? Okay, I have a question for you, sir. Let me know, how does your system handle the background noise and the overlapping speeches?
We use the for reducing the background noise. We use the STFT method. For frame segment, we divide the audio into small overlapping. That is a maximum. It's a 50% overlapping. We divide the audio frame into the small segments.
Whether this system can be used in real-time applications for voice authentication in security systems?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it possible? Then
Yes.
what would be the response time, sir?
Less than 2 milliseconds, ma'am.
Your latency is less than 2 milliseconds. Response time?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you conducted any bias test?
Bias test? No, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your valuable suggestion, ma'am. Next, Govindraman, sir, please present your thoughts.
Yes, sir. My screen show on, sir. Hello?
Yes, it is visible. You are audible, sir. You can proceed.
Okay, ma'am. My name is N.R. Govindaraman, external part-time business scholar from Annamala University. I'm working on government hospital pharmacy. My paper topic is comparative analysis of AI-driven customer segmentation using RFM-RN association rules and machine learning. This topic is customer segmentation and also comparative analysis of AI-driven and customer segmentation using this RFM-RN and the association rule in the machine learning. Introduction. Customer segmentation which enable business to separate the client into business group based on the preference, purchasing pattern and behavior indicators and essential stage of modern marketing. In this situation, is the business may improve the client interaction, create customized marketing targets, and boost corporate performance through the effective segmentation. To find the high-level client and relational segmentation techniques like the redundancy, frequency, and the longevity. Data mining algorithm and AI-driven approach have been this concept more and more to improve the client segmentation in order to overcome this addresses business. Now I have a more thorough grasp the consumer purchasing behavior thanks to this update, which is offer greater than hit into the trend customers. Several segmentation methods are used in this comparative research work that are included for tips. Comparing traditional RFM with RFM RN, assessing how RN might influence the customer retention analysis. Analysis the capability of clustering techniques, K-means, TV scans, and the hierarchical clustering to divide the customer into the group according to the similarities. The next one is finding hidden correction in the customer buying habit if possible through the association root mining, after theory, FP growth, and the ES SWOT. Last one is evaluating the predicative power of machine learning niche, maybe basis SVM, support vector machine, and the real-time segmentation. Now, the research with the methodology is comparative framework, data source, and pre-processing. Now, the data source is for this study. Customer transaction data set were through the Cargill's in the widely used platform for open access machine learning data set. This data set is usefully one of the my research work. So relevant data set were selected. Android detailed data set, UCML response fee via Cargill. Contain the transaction detail from UK-based online retail store, invoice number, staff code, description, quality, and invoice date, unit price, customer ID, and country code are among these relevant base. This data processing work to provide a consistency of data distribution. Data normalization was used within the main match scaling to standardized numerical value such as purchasing frequency and monetary amount. The research work is usefully one of the local outline for factor LOF was used in the outline detector and the removal to find the removal outline the frequency of purchase and financial transaction in order to address abnormally. In order to enhance the RFM-based feature engineering the work, the repurchasing number was including the additional indicator of after redundancy, frequency, and the monetary rating was calculated for every client. The key techniques comparisons of the methodology is redundancy, frequency, and the monetary model. There are several models are used in this research work. First one of these is RFM model. Customer are grouped using the well-climbed customer segmentation techniques based on their purchase habit. Monitor assess the customer total spending, frequency count in the number of transactions within the given period, and redundancy measure how recently a customer made a purchase. Even though RFM is helpful in identifying the high-level value customer, it has several limitations, particularly when it comes tracking and the long-term repurchase activity. The next one is key means clustering. The approach is minimize the intra clustering where is the group of clients into the discrete cluster. And another one is hierarchical clustering. Unlike K-means hierarchical clustering built in the nested tree like structure, allowing business to analyze the customer segmentation at a different level of quantity. And the next one is machine learning, supervisory learning. Machine learning method is categorized client for forecast the future action use labeled data. Supervisory label techniques enable accuracy segmentation and trading pretty in contrast to the exploratory nature of history. And then SVM, support vector machine is forecasted with the trending the categories of client according to the purchase pattern. Complexity decision of the dimension data benefit greatly from it. Next one is Weights NP is the probability the model depends of the client base according to the how likely they are make purchase. It effectively situation where customer segmentation have daily category and the community have affinity. Next one is association tools via AI-driven segmentation. Conventional association tool mining by supporting recurrency pattern in the transaction data. Association tool mining the reference connection between goals and consumer behavior. This method is essentially to market-based analysis the help of companies compared to the producer repurchasing. The next one is After-P algorithm, FP growth algorithm, and the LCAT algorithm is the association tool used in the AI-driven segmentation. The last one is AI segmentation, hybrid approach. AI-driven segmentation companies clustering, classification, and association tool mining to deliver a more dynamic and adaptivity segmentation approach. By leaving machine learning, business can automate generating process, adapt to changing the customer behavior in real time, and refine marketing strategy based on the predictive insight. Next, criteria for comparison. The research work, the effectiveness of the model measuring using the criteria accuracy measurement, how well a segmentation techniques group of customer currently based on the actual purchasing behavior. For example, for machine learning based segmentation, accuracy can be determined using accuracy is true positive and plus true negative, plus false positive, plus false negative, and true positive plus uh, true negative. This accuracy is criteria of comparison. The adaptability analysis. Adaptability was measured using entropy-based calculation. With the higher value indicator better the dynamic adjustment in new customer data, which is available table 1 and the images. Adaptive measurement are used in the methods. Traditional RFM is a 0.62, RFM and repurchasing number of is 0.78, and K-means clustering is 0.85, hierarchy clustering is 0.88, SVM is 0.99, and Navy base is 0.87. This adaptive measure is using the tables, and the measure overall calculations is in the sixth method. The accuracy rate is SVM is a highest adaptive is the 0.91, meaning it is adjusted to well dynamic customer behavior. Traditional RFM is the lowest adaptive for the measurement is 0.62. As the realize the static purchase without the adaptive updates. RFM RN is the source 0.78, which is improved adaptive compared to RFM. As RN as well real-time tracking of repurchase behavior. Clustering method with 0.852, 0.88 adaptive, which is better than RFM model, but they still fall short form of SVM due to the lack of predicative mechanism. And the computational complexity is checking that and the same data. The computational efficiency is each method was compared based big and zero letters in the processing time. In the second half, Google e-commerce data is in the 50,000 transaction. The complexity is the processing time. Traditional RFM is 0.0. RFM is a 0 n log of n 3.7. K-mean clustering 0 n of k is 4.9. Hierarchical clustering 0 of n power of p is 12.14 seconds. SVM is 0, n of 2 is 8.5 seconds. Navy basis n of k is equal to 3.2 seconds. And after query 0.21.3 seconds. FP growth is n log of n is 0.69 seconds. Is the performance model to be series. Navy base is the fastest ML model, 3.2 seconds due to the simplicity portability basic classification. Hierarchical clustering and upward query 21.3 seconds and 12.4 seconds are the lowest method, making them unusability for real-time segmentation. The FP growth is 6.9, more efficient than upward query, making it better choice for larger data sets. RFM of the 3.7 has a slightly higher complexity than RFM 12.1, but provides scientifically better segmentation accuracy. The final recommendations are for this research work for explain ability plus efficiency use RFM RN with FP growth. And the next one is for high accuracy plus adaptive use SPM or Navy bases. For real-time segmentation use FP growth or Navy bases. This is used my research work finally recommendation for 3 years. So last one is conclusion and future detection. In conclusion, the interactions of AI and the data mining technology significantly enhanced customer segmentation by addressing the limitations of traditional model like RFM. The proposed RFM RN model is improve customer relationship analysis by incorporating the repurchasing number, providing deeper insight into the long-term purchasing behavior. Comparative analysis show the while clustering method like K-means and hierarchical clustering uncover hidden customer pattern. Machine learning models such as SVM and Navy bases enable predictive segmentation for dynamic decision making. Additionally, AI-driven segmentation, which combines the clustering, classification, and association driven meaning, provide superior to traditional association tool techniques by offering real-time adaptivity, improve accuracy, and automation. Overall, learning AI in customer segmentation lead to more personalized marketing strategies and the higher customer engagement and improved business outcomes. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations, sir. You have presented in a very good way. I have a question for you. Why was the RFM method has been combined with a reinforced network? Moreover, let me know what advantage does this RN method provides over your traditional RFM segmentation?
Ma'am, actually, the more the customer to the purchasing more than one time, same rate and the same product. So repurchasing is the number of customer repurchasing the redundancy the customers under the same product under the same rate in the marketing.
Okay, whether this segmentation approach can also be used across different industries or it is suitable for only a specific sector?
Supermarketing and online stores.
For retailing, isn't it?
Yes, madam. Yes.
So apart from this retailing and banking also, whether you can able to apply this for other industries? That's my question.
Apart from, 1 second, madam.
See, I am asking whether this segmentation can be applied across different industries or it is
Yes,
more
madam.
suitable for this retail industry.
Now all these retail industries are very popularity. For example, the Flipkart and Amazon, and the more than flexibly customer to the repurchasing every one time.
Is there any challenge in implementing this AI-driven segmentation? Probably you might have
Yes, madam.
implemented this model, I hope so.
Okay.
Any limitations you come across or any challenges are there?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Shall we go for next presentation, sir?
Next to start the Rosalie, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. My screen is visible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible and your screen is visible. You can proceed.
Okay. Good afternoon. I am Punitha Roslin, part-time research scholar in Gandhigram University. Second author of this paper is Dr. S. Sivagurunathan, sir, Assistant Professor, Gandhigram University. I am going to present the paper titled on A Survey of Cloud Security Threats and Mitigation Techniques. In this topic, I am going to present the following topics: introduction, cloud computing overview, classification of security threats, impact of cloud security threats, cloud security mitigation strategies, conclusion, and future enhancements. These are the topics I'm going to present today. So already we know that virtual machines and virtual services are called cloud computing. Cloud computing provides on-demand delivery of IT resources over the internet on the basis of pay-as-you-go on pricing model. So here I am listing some of the features of cloud computing. So cloud computing provides availability, broad network access, measured services, and easy maintenance and automation, etc. So, and also I wanted to tell about some of the cloud services. Here I am listing software as a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a service. These are the services which are available on the cloud. Based on the user requirements, the user can get the services easily. The next one is a cloud deployment model. Here I am listing 4 different types of cloud deployment model: private cloud, public cloud, hybrid cloud, and community cloud. Private cloud, which means that within a 4 wall, the user can access the services. Outside of the company, we cannot get the services. And the public cloud, which means that the user can access the services from anywhere. It is publicly available. And the next one is hybrid cloud. It is a combination of private cloud and public cloud. And the last one is community cloud. In this method, 2 or more organizations can access the same services. And the next one is Normally, cloud computing provides services over the internet. These services are offered on the basis of pay for what you use model, which means that whatever the services you are using, you pay only for the services you utilize. No need to pay extra charges. And also, it provides scalability and flexibility. This is the main reason for many organizations adapting cloud computing for their businesses. So the increased uses of cloud computing also increases the security issues for the cloud developers. So cloud users store their data in the cloud environment, and due to the lack of security, some threats affect the cloud data by using different methodologies. These threats create a dangerous impact on the stored data. Normally, what are these cloud security issues available attacking the cloud? I am going to present here. All companies face security risk, threat, and challenges every day. So many of us think all these three terms have the same meaning, but they have different meaning. So understanding the differences between them will help to protect the cloud assets. So let us consider an example. An API endpoint hosted in the cloud and exposed to the public internet is a risk. The attacker who tries to access the sensitive data using that API is the threat. Organization taking the steps to protect the public API while keeping it available for the users or customer who need it is a challenge. So this is the difference between risk, threat, and challenges. So I wanted to know about what are the threats are targeting the cloud data. So for getting more knowledge about the cloud threats, I just reviewed different types of threats from the existing research articles. Here I am listing some of the cloud security threats. Among these threats, some are commonly known threats and some are less commonly known threats. So the first one is, first security threat is insider threat. Employees misusing access. Data breach is nothing but hackers gaining unauthorized access to the cloud data, and data loss is important cloud data deleted accidentally or intentionally. Denial of service, overloading cloud services to make them unavailable. Account hijacking, stolen credentials leading to unauthorized account access. Insecure interfaces, weak APIs or cloud interfaces being exploited. So, malware injection, malware added to cloud services to compromise security, inadequate identity management, weak authentication making cloud systems vulnerable. Shared technology vulnerabilities, exploiting flaws in shared cloud infrastructure. And the another one is advanced persistent threats, long-term sophisticated attacks on cloud resources. So cloud misconfiguration, improper cloud setup causing security risk. Regularity non-compliance, not following data security and privacy laws. These are the common cloud security attacks I listed here. And after collecting the various cloud threats, I classified them based on the impact they created on the cloud environment. So cloud security impacts are financial loss, operational disruption, reputation damage, and legal and compliance risk. These are the impact that are created on the cloud security. And to enhance the trust of the cloud users, the cloud developers must provide cloud mitigation techniques to reduce or prevent security threats on the cloud. These techniques help protect the cloud data, applications, and infrastructure from attacks. So, in this paper, I conducted a survey on security risk, vulnerable cloud computing services, and the different mitigation techniques which is used to handle security threats and protect the cloud data. Here I am listing some common cloud security mitigation techniques. They are data breaches. In that data breaches, the mitigation techniques are encrypt data, set strong access controls, and use auditing tools. Likewise, data loss, backup regularly, use recovery strategies. Insider threat, restrict access and train employees. And the next one is account hijacking. So using strong passwords and insecure APIs, authenticate APIs and secure coding. And DOS attacks, monitor traffic and use load balancers. And malware injection. So in that we can install antivirus and monitor systems. And the next one is identity issues. So in that we are implementing different type of identity access management technologies. And the next one is shared technology risk. So we are creating batch systems or isolate workloads. And the next one is advanced persisting threats. In that we are using the mitigating strategies or creating IDS, which is nothing but intrusion detection systems. So with the help of IDS, we can monitor what are the threats are affecting the cloud data and the cloud misconfiguration. We are regularly auditing the settings and regularity issues, stay compliant and conduct audits. So now I am just preparing the survey paper for what are the security threats are attacking the cloud, and what are the mitigation strategies are listed in the existing articles. This is the current research is going on. In the future work, I wanted to use different types of machine learning algorithm for enhancing the cloud security. So different types of machine learning algorithms are available for handling the cloud attack. Some are used machine learning supervised learning, and some are used unsupervised learning in the existing article. So I am also working on how to use machine learning algorithm with a hybrid approach for handling the cloud attack. So this is the future enhancement of my research work. That's all, ma'am. Thank you. Any queries, ma'am?
Congratulations, Ma. You have presented in a good way. But I had a question for you. Since it is a survey paper, have
Yes,
you taken the most relevant cloud security threats you might have discussed? Instead of displaying all the threats, you might have taken at least one cloud security threats, and you might have shown an insight knowledge on that. You have taken a distributed denial of service attack. You
Yes,
might have
ma'am.
shown how it affects the cloud infrastructure and what countermeasures can be taken related to that DDoS.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I am searching now, but because I am collecting different types of attack. What are the attacks are affecting the cloud data? Like mainly SQL
Yeah,
injection
yeah.
attack.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
understood from your survey that you have listed what are the attacks prevailing in the cloud. But
Yes,
my
ma'am.
suggestion is among this, you might have taken one particular threat and you
Yes.
can discuss on that. You can give the countermeasures, and you can also talk more about what security framework or model will be more effective for mitigating the cloud security threats. Even we have that zero trust architecture.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Nowadays it is very much important for strengthening the cloud security, so
yes,
this you
ma'am.
can do in your further research.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And even you can able to discuss about today we have that quantum computing based threats is also available, attacks are also possible. So
Yes,
even
ma'am.
for your future scope you can go ahead on that. Okay. All
Okay,
the
ma'am.
best.
Okay. Sure, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank
ma.
you,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Thank you
Thank you.
so much, ma'am. Shall I leave on?
Yes, yes, you can leave.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, ma.
Ma'am, remaining three scholars are not present today, ma'am.
Okay, ma. Then what shall we do?
Ma'am, now we come to the what else?
Okay, okay.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. On behalf of Government Arts and Science College, Thiruvannamalur, and the presentation committees of ICGAI International Conference, I would like to thank to this opportunity to express our heartfelt and gratitude to our esteemed reviewer. Your dedication and expression in reviewing the research paper have played a crucial role in maintaining the academic status of this conference. We sincerely thank your time and effort you have invested in evaluating the submission and providing constructive comments, and also thank to the scholars who participated in the conference. Once again, I thank you one and all. Ma'am, one
Thank you,
request.
ma. Thank you so much. Yes, ma.
Oh,
Yes.
ma'am, we have the photo session, ma'am.
Yeah.
Now,
Good afternoon to all. I personally thank Dr. Uma ma'am for his valuable time spending in this session, and also I request all the participants to open your video for the session photo session. Kindly on your video. Photo எடுக்கணுமேப்பா மணி photo எடுக்கணுமே Ma'am, thanks, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma, providing an opportunity. So I congratulate all the participants. They have presented. Kindly switch on your video. We can have your photo session and we can wind up.
கேமரா இல்ல இது எனேபிள் ஆகலையாப்பா எனேபிள் ஆகலையே இல்ல எனேபிள் இல்ல அதுல கேமரா கேமரா
ஹோல்ட் ஆன மாதிரி இருக்கு எனக்கு என்னமோ
இல்ல மேம் கேமரா ஸ்டார்ட்
இல்ல இது ஹோல்ட் ஆன மாதிரி இருக்கு நம்பர் ரீஜாயின் பண்ணவா இல்ல எதுவுமே ஒர்க் ஆகல ஹோல்ட் ஆன மாதிரி இருக்கு மேம் என்னமோ சொல்றாங்க மேம் என்னன்னு கேளுங்க சிஸ்டம் ஹேங் Sir, Govindaman sir, Mullai sir, kindly open your Roslyn ma'am. Mullai sir, kindly on your video sir. பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? Screenshot. Thank you very much, participants and Uma ma'am, for your for sharing your time towards this online session, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thanks everyone for your participation. I think this will be an enriching session for your research work. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you all. Can I leave the session, Ma? Bhuvna, can I leave the meeting?
We can wind up the session now. Thanks everyone.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Good afternoon, ma'am. A pleasant good afternoon to one and all gathered here. On behalf of the Department of Computer Science, Government Arts and Science College, Thiruvannamalur, we are organizing the International Conference on Generative Artificial Intelligence and Unleashed Potential in New Era, ICGAI 2025. I warmly welcome the participants for this online session. A short introduction about our chairperson, ma'am. I would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt thanks and gratitude to extend a welcome to our chairperson, ma'am, Dr. R. Vidya, ma'am. We warmly welcome you, ma'am. She is a leading expert in artificial intelligence, data mining, design, and analysis of algorithm. She has been awarded the Meritorious Award for Best Teaching at St. Joseph College, Kadlur, and also published 3 books: Microprocessor and its Digital Electronic Artificial Intelligence and Data Structures and C Concepts. She has published 29 papers in various journals, with 8 papers in Scopus Index, and 3 papers are published in various journals. And he has published a numerous number of papers in conference, seminars, and workshops, and also participated and conducted many seminars and workshops for the student community and the research scholars. Ma'am is a board of study members at Tiruvallur University for MSc IT, and also for St. Joseph College MPhil board. Ma'am has guided 50 MCA projects, 40 MSc projects, and 35 MSc IT students. Ma'am has guided them. And I sincerely invite you to share your valuable insight today, ma'am. Your presence will greatly enrich our discussion, and kindly provide your feedback to our participants. I also invite all the research scholars to this session. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to this session. Welcome, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Thank you for your welcome speech and best wishes for your conference work and research college. Thank you. Start பண்ணலாம் ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We can start the session. First participants, Daisy Fatima.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Whether I'm audible?
Good afternoon. Start பண்ணுங்கம்மா.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone. Myself, Daisy Fatima Mary, research scholar, Department of Computer Science and Information Science, Annamala University, and my research supervisor, Dr. G. Maheshwari, assistant professor, Government Arts and Science College. Today, I'm going to present a paper on the topic Sentiment Analysis in Machine Learning, a comprehensive survey. This is the overview of today's presentation: Introduction to Sentiment Analysis, Review of Literature, Approaches of Sentiment Analysis, Methodologies and Workflow, Matrices, Challenges and Conclusions. Sentiment analysis, or otherwise called as an opinion mining, this is one of the area in natural language processing, and the main task. The sentiment analysis is mainly used to analyze the given text and determine whether the given text is positive, negative, or neutral. It will detect the human emotions. This is mainly used in many fields to monitor the customer's feedbacks and completely taken from various social medias, and analyzes the user emotions to improve and develop the organization needs. This survey paper has explored the overview of sentiment analysis, methods, applications, and challenges. Evolution of sentiment analysis. Sentiment analysis evolved in the year 2000s with the rule-based methodologies on relying on word dictionaries associated with sentiment scores. After in the machine learning approaches, particularly supervised learnings, started very popular in the mid of 2000. Sentiment analysis have captured the learned patterns. At the time of introducing the deep learning methods in the year of 2012, the deep learning methods' new level capabilities have handled difficult sentiment relationships and conceptual understandings. After the introduction of word embedding and neural network architectures allow the systems to learn particular patterns in sentiment analysis. Now, today, the modern sentiment analysis.
Excuse me. Page
Ma'am?
move ஆகலைங்கம்மா PPT.
Ma'am?
Page move ஆகல பாருங்க. Slide move ஆகலப்பா. செக் பண்ணி.
மேம் எக்ஸ்கியூஸ் மீ மேம், அது ஸ்லைடு வந்து மூவ் ஆகல, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஸ்லைட்லேயே இருக்குது.
Ma'am, now it is visible, ma'am? Ma'am? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
shall I start from the beginning or from the continuation?
No, you proceed.
Okay. Thank you. Now, the modern sentiment analysis have include advanced to handle advanced complex systems and multiple sentiment analysis, like recognizing text, speech, and so on. This is the review of literature. From ZAC, I have taken the overview of sentiment analysis method. This paper mainly explores all the statistical approaches that is used in sentiment analysis, which invokes the rule-based and machine learning approaches. And another paper which also implicates the various classification methods are from supervised also and unsupervised in machine learning paradigms. Approaches of sentiment analysis. Sentiment analysis have different approaches. The first approaches is lexicon-based approaches. Lexicon is nothing but the tokens to process the sentiment analysis. Tokens is nothing but it processes the text given sentence into pieces of text. From that pieces of text, it can compute the polarity scores and determine whether the given text is positive or negative. These polarity scores used to predict the sentiments. There are some popular methods to used for the polarity scores to predict the polarity scores such as SentiWordNet and Wader score. This approach is very easy to implement, but it is very difficult to handle the complex data sets. That is only drawback in lexical-based approach. Next method is machine learning-based approach. Machine learning approach mainly uses several algorithms to perform the sentiment analysis. It always trains the models with the labeled data sets. It also works in both supervised and unsupervised methods. Some of the frequently used popular algorithms such as super vector machine, random forest algorithm, Navy Bayes, and logistic regressions. Next, deep learning methods. From the deep learning methods inspired always in fact from the human brain. The recent and popular algorithm that is recurrent neural networking and long short-term memory mainly used to discover the complex patterns for the given text. And finally, the hybrid approach. Hybrid approach is the combination of the above stated approaches which gives more accuracy. Shall I move next slide, ma'am?
proceed பண்ணுங்கம்மா.
Methodologies and techniques. The stated are some of the methods.
Excuse me, what is the timings? What is the timings for presentation? The timing is there? Boda ma'am? The
10
timing is
minutes.
there?
Yes, ma'am. There is a 10 minutes. Ma'am.
Okay, you please give that intimation to the presenter.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
All the participants kindly present your 10 minutes PPT.
Okay, do it fastly and give the main intimation, main information.
Okay,
Can you?
okay, ma'am. These are some of the important techniques that we use while performing the sentiment analysis. The first and foremost is NLTK, that is Natural Language Toolkit, which has many library files to perform text processing, such as tokenization, stamping, and stopping words. Tokenization separates the sentences into piece of text, and stemming is finding the root words, and stop words it's removing the meaningless words. And text blocks and ladder are the sum of the functions that is used to perform the sentiment analysis and find the polarity scores, and ladder tells whether the text is a positive, negative, or neural networks. The workflow, how the sentiment work analysis, there are some series of process while to perform the sentiment analysis. The first step is data collections. We need a complete data to perform a sentiment analysis. That data can be collected from Facebook's or some any social media networks, that is chats or conversation, anything. The second process is data pre-processing. The pre-processing is a very essential and important step for sentiment analysis, because we need the text. The text may have missing values, so that we need to fill or remove the missing values, and also we have to remove the stop words. Stop words is nothing but meaningless words, so we need to remove the meaningless words. And stemming is nothing but finding the root words. And the main thing is we need to convert all the text into lower cases, because the system treat each and everyone as a single text. So to avoid the complexions, we need to convert all the text into lower cases. And next step is data tokenization. Tokenization is splitting the word into separate units. And we need to find the importance where, that is nouns, subjects, verbs in the given text. So parts of speech. And next one is lexicon-based sentiment, that is rule-based sentiment analysis. The rule-based sentiment analysis used to find the scores, polarity scores. According to the polarity scores, the positive, negative, and neutrals is given to. Finally, the machine learning model is applied to the sentiments. Machine learning is applied. The given data set is split into training and testing a data set. The training data sets are trained with the collected algorithm, so changed algorithm. And finally, we have to predict the sentiment analysis. To check whether the given sentiment prediction is true or false, we are using some metrics to analyze the accuracy of the prediction models. There are some of the metrics such as accuracy, precision, recall, and FN score. These are some of the sentiment analysis mainly used in all the sentiment analysis processing. First one is accuracy. Accuracy is the percentage to check whether the correction predictions made by the sentiment analysis. This is the formula for accuracy. TP plus TN by TP, TN, FN, and PN and FN. TP is nothing but true positive. Predicted the positive cases. TN is true negative, number of negative instances. FP, positive, false positive predicted, but actually it is negative. And FN, false negative, positive instance incorrectly predicted as negative. And next one is precision. Precision is nothing but the measure to find the accuracy of positive predictions, and its formula, that is TP by TP plus FP. And recall is used to find the relevant instance, that is true positives. And F1 score is just finds the harmonic mean of the given text. Challenges. Even though Sentiment analysis is used to extract the useful informations from the given data, but it has some challenges and limitations. The first challenges is the ambiguity. Ambiguity is nothing but we have multiple languages with a different meaning, which may cause some error. And next one is negation of handling. It is very difficult to detect some negations because some negative words is treated as good in some other language. So it is also very difficult to handle in sentiment analysis. Next one is domain independence. Sentiment analysis is used in various fields and various domains. In each and every domain, the words and meanings may be differed. So it is also very difficult to find the common sentiment analysis. So the sentiment analysis may be considered in domain wise. And last, multilingual challenges. To perform the sentiment analysis in different languages also gives some complex things. And finally, conclusion, sentiment analysis used in various fields by taking the reviews and surveys from the various social medias, and it retrieves the emotions of the user and finally detect the human emotions. This is mainly used to improve the organization's needs and organization developments. Nowadays, now the new evolutions of sentiment analysis and techniques have played a very important roles in various fields and analytics, which plays a major roles. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am?
Daisy Fatima, you presented well.
Thank
I
you.
have one question to ask.
Yes, ma'am.
Which ML algorithm are most commonly used for sentimental analysis?
Ma'am?
Which ML algorithms are most commonly used for sentimental analysis?
Ma'am, SVM and random forest.
Okay, very good, very good. Is there any most widely used data set for training the sentiment analysis
Ma'am,
model?
always consider Twitter data set, ma'am. Twitter data sets.
Okay, Daisy, you did well. Very good.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next participants, Mrs. Srinitya. Dear participant, kindly take 10 minutes for work.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Nitya. You can start.
Thank you, ma'am. I am Srinitya, research scholar, Department of Computer Science, Urdu Dhanlakshmi College, and my topic is a review of support vector mission in healthcare. This is the roadmap of my review work: introduction, literature review in SVM, SVM kernel function and its important steps in SVM workflow, SVM performance evaluation, discussion, conclusion, and final reference. Introduction: SVM is a multi-kernel classifier. SVM can help to give an accurate classification and best result. It is effective in supervised classification problem. Some of the performance metrics are kappa statistics, true positive rate, false positive rate, precision, recall, effort measure, accuracy, and ROC. It has shown quite effective solution in resolving classification issues in health-related problem. Based on the various studies, explored SVM in predicting disease like cancer, diabetics, and heart-related iron deficiency anemia, etc. SVM is widely used in machine learning for classification method, highly regarded for its reliability in managing substantial volume of data, and it reduces the difficulty in error detection. These are all the literature reviews of my review paper. Many researchers have used SVM for the research work in healthcare area for detecting problems such as blood cancer, heart-related issues, diabetics, iron deficiency anemia, etc., and observe better result for the problem. And the outcomes is very much helpful for the physician to undergo treatment based on the decision received from the result at an early stage, that is by reducing the severity of the problem. The next slide is support vector mission kernel function and its important. Some effective kernels. First one is the linear, sigmoid, radial basis function, and polynomial. Linear kernel is used to give the better linearly separate data, and polynomial is used to map input features into a higher dimension space. RBF, radial basis function, is uses Gaussian function for nonlinear classification, and sigmoid kernel is used to neural networks but less effective. It is prevents overfitting and improves generalization, and it works well for small and large data set. The advantages of SVM is we can choose various kernel and cross check the performance of those kernels. This is the specialty of SVM. Steps in workflow. The data is loaded into the SVM classified. The mentioned steps are performed. First, we can load the data, and we can split the data into two various. One is the training set and another one is the testing set. The SVM model initially with the different kernels such as linear, polynomial, RBF, and sigmoid kernel, and the SVM model is evaluated with different kernels. The result metrics such as accuracy, precision, recall, F measure, and ROC areas across kernel and feature steps to compare and analyze the result. Finally, the best model for deployment has diagnostics tool. SVM performance evaluation, confusion metrics, true positive, false positive, true negative, and false negative. True positive means model predicts positive correctly when actual is positive, and true negative is when model predicts. False positive is when models predicts positively, incorrect when actual is negative, and true negative is model predicts negative correctly when actual is negative, and the true negative when the model predicts negative incorrectly when actual is positive. And there are some common performance metrics: accuracy, precision, specificity, and recall. The formula of accuracy is true positive plus true negative divided by true positive plus false negative plus true negative. Accuracy means the correct prediction across all the classes, and precision, the true positive to all predicts the positive classes, and precision formula is true positive divided by true positive plus false positive. Specificity formula is true negative divided by true negative plus false positive, and specificity means true negative correctly identified. Recall, that is specificity, the true positive to all actual positives, and the formula is true positive divided true positive plus false negative. And then discussion. SVM function have significantly improved in different classification and health monitoring. However, challenges such as data imbalance, computational complexity, and model interpretation must be addressed when selection and appropriate SVM kernel for healthcare applications. Based on my previous analysis of SVM performance with various kernels and feature set, it is clear that some features are more predictive and contribute to high classification accuracy for diagnosis iron deficiency anemia in women. Conclusion: based on this SVM, linear and polynomial kernels offer stable and given highest accuracy 100%. RBF shows variability and computational overhead, and sigmoid always shown the less effective. The problem could be easily identified at an early stage. The use of SVM burst diagnostic tools can enhance early diagnosis, ensure timely treatment, improving health outcomes, and promoting the safety. The diagnostic tool will help physician to prevent the problem at an early stage. This is the reference, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Srinitya. Your presentation is good and your literature review is good. I have one question to ask.
Tell me, ma'am.
How accurate is SPM in predicting diseases? Is there you can represent in any percentage of accuracy or something else?
Before my previous work, I worked with the SVM, ma'am, linear, polynomial, and different types of kernel. In this, I got linear and polynomial got the accurate 100% result, and RBF will slightly show the different results in every kernels, and in all the kernels, sigmoid shows the poor accuracy.
Okay, Nitya. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Dear research scholar, complete your PPT in 10 minutes. Next participant,
இது
student.
மாதிரி சொல்லணும் கடை கடைன்னு ஐயோ லைன்ல இருக்கு
Kunti ma'am, kindly present to our PPT.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, you can proceed.
Okay. Is it showing everybody, ma'am? It is
No, ma'am.
visible for. Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. Okay. Good afternoon to all. I'm Selvi. I'm working as an assistant professor. I'm working as an assistant professor of computer science in Urumu Dhanlakshmi College, Tiruchi. I'm going to present a paper, Ethics and Privacy Issues in Deploying Pattern Recognition Based System.
Ma'am, your presentation
Let's
is not visible here.
Oh. Okay. Now it is visible, ma'am.
Now I can see your screen, but your PPT is not yet started.
Is it visible now, ma'am?
நீங்க PPT செலக்ட் பண்ணுங்கம்மா.
Selvi ma'am, are you online?
Sir, I think she left the meet.
She
Yes,
joined.
sir, she joined. Okay.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma. உங்களோட presentation
Some
view ஆகல, உங்களோட screen view ஆகுது.
internet.
Selvi ma'am, if it is any problem, we can move next person.
Now,
Sir, I think she is having some connection issue.
That only I asking ma'am. Ma'am.
now
Selvi ma'am,
It is
uh,
visible for all. Problem.
Selvi ma'am, you can move next person. Sivapriya ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sivapriya ma'am.
Sir, I am so Priyank, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, audible sound. Good afternoon,
Shiva
sir.
Priya ma'am, you can present, ma'am.
Audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, it's audible.
Ma'am,
Okay,
Aishwarya
ma'am.
ma'am present.
No, I am so Priyank, sir. Mail
Oh,
is Aishwarya also, sir.
okay,
My
no problem ma'am. Can
my
you present?
PPT not show this mail, sir. Ma'am, my PPT are visible, ma'am.
Yes, you can start.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. My name is Sivapriya from Dindikal. Um, mm, Today I present here analysis of microbial image processing using deep learning techniques. Uh, Follow these contents: microbial image, types of microorganism, algae, fungus, bacteria, structure of bacteria and internal structures of bacteria, and the types of classification techniques and segmentation techniques, and the example results of segmentation and classification techniques. Finally, conclusion and references. And micro microorganisms are also known as microbes, are tiny living organisms that are too small to be seen with the naked eye. We need a microscope to observe them closely. Microorganisms can be either unicellular and multicellular. Unicellular means they consist of only one cell, example for bacteria, and multicellular means they have multiple cells, like example for fungus. Microorganisms are found everywhere around us, in the air and in water and even on surfaces. They are incredibly adaptable and can survive in many different environments, from extreme heat to freezing cold. In addition to being everywhere around us, microorganisms also live inside the bodies of animals and plants and humans, playing important roles in the health. Some microorganisms are beneficial. Uh, for example, certain bacteria help with digestion in humans and plants by fixing nitrogen in the soil. However, some microbes can cause diseases like bacteria and the viruses that only affect with other persons through this shit. Although viruses are often classified as microorganisms, they are a bit different. Viruses are not truly alive on their own. They consist of genetic material and they can only survive and reproduce by infecting the cells of a host diagrams. Common examples for microorganisms include algae, virus, bacteria, fungus, etc. In playing with different roles in the environment and living organisms. Mm. And the types of microorganisms famous for algae, fungus, virus, and bacteria. And algae are a eukaryotic protozoa. It is a not like unlike a protozoa. They are closely related to protozoa, but unlike a protozoa, algae are primarily found in aquatic environments. Algae play a vital role in photosynthesis, producing oxygen and food through the sunlight. Algae can be simple and complex in structure. Some are made up of a single cell, with others are multicellular. In some cases, groups of cells common together form a tissue like structures which can be seen in a larger algae. Algae categorized by colors, three main groups: green, brown, and red algae. And during the red tide period, a large number of fish, shrimp, crabs, and shellfish die, causing significant damage to aquatic resources in human health. And an example for green algae is chlorella, a single-celled algae used in various industries for its high nutrition content. And fungus. Fungus is one type of eukaryotic microorganisms, including mold, yeast, and mushrooms, that can produce spores. Tinea is a kind of food skin disease caused by pathogenic fungi, which is widely spread globally. There are no sebaceous glands between the soles of your human feet and toes, so the different lacking of fatty acids and poor air circulation is help to growth of filamentous fungus. And then virus is a kind of microorganism that can spread and infect the other organisms. It is a small and has a simple structure. It contains only one type of nucleic acid, such as RNA and DNA virus. It might parasite in living cells and proliferate in the way of replications. Viruses consist of single and double stranded RNA virus and a single and double stranded DNA virus. And bacteria. Bacteria are also prokaryotic microorganisms, meaning they lack a true nucleus membrane-bound organelles. Despite that simplicity, they exhibit incredible diversity and versatility, making them vital for biogeochemical cycles and nutrient recycling. Bacterial cells consist of cell envelope, cell wall, plasma membrane, and they can internal structures like mesosome, ribosomes, nucleides, plasmids, and inclusion bodies. And then structure of bacteria. The structure of bacteria is relatively simple, yet it allows to carry out essential function for the survival. A bacterial cell consists of cell envelope, cell wall, and the cell envelope is known as a glycolyx, which is made up of saccharides. Glycolyx is known as a capsule if it is thick and tough. Capsule presents pathogenicity. Glycolyx is known as a slime layer if it is loose, thin and slimy. The slim layer prevents desiccation. And the cell wall of bacteria provides structural support and protection. It is composed of peptidoglycan and like structure, sugars, and amino acids, and plays a crucial role in discussing different types of bacteria based on the gram staining characteristics. And internal structure of bacteria: mesosome, ribosomes, nuclei, plasmids, and inclusions body. These are a mesosome, plasma membrane involved in cellular respiration and cell divisions. Ribosome structure responsible for protein synthesis, and nuclear region containing the bacterial DNA, which is usually single circular chromosomes, and plasmids, additional small circular DNA molecules that carry accessory genes. Inclusion bodies functioning insoluble cytoplasmic structures without membrane responsible for storage. And then classification of bacteria: two types of classified bacteria: archaebacteria and eubacteria. Archaebacteria distinct a group of bacteria that thrive extreme environments and possess unique biochemical characteristics. Examples include methanogens, thermoacidophiles, and halophiles. Eubacteria are more common bacteria found in various habitats, including soil, water, and living organisms. Example: cyanobacteria, mycoplasma, and the actinomycetes. And the bacteria types, bacteria are single-celled microorganisms. It is various shapes like spheres, rods, and in the spiral. Some bacteria are pathogenic as diseases, and whereas useful plants and animals. Bacteria classified into 4 groups based on the shapes, and show the example for images: sphere, rod-shaped, spiral, and the comma-shaped. And then microbial image processing. Methods are pre-processing, segmentation, classifications, and pre-processing techniques are example for filtering and the contrast and enhancement, quality stretching. That's all on the pre-processing in on the microbial image before the segmentation techniques. And microbial image segmentation. Uh, Microbial image of bacteria are used in image segmentation techniques. It is essential part of this task, which contains 3 broad categories: threshold, edge, and region extraction. The initial image segmentation method is threshold segmentation, whose core algorithm is a selection of threshold. After image segmentation, the microorganism need to be classified and counting respectively. Image segmentation has long been difficult task, particularly for electron microscopy, for a variety of reasons, including irregularly shaped cells, similarities in the shape and the texture of different types of uh, bacteria. And then microbial image classification. Classification is the one type of technique under the deep learning algorithms. Deep learning algorithms are a subset of machine learning techniques that is enabled to computers to act like a humans. It is extract all necessary features such as classification, low and high level features. Classification method is a categorizing microorganism based on the physical and genetic properties. The image classification process involves categorizing images based on the content. Image classification systems use database predefined patterns to categorize objects into relevant categories. Classification methods demanding problems and the different object applications such as industrial visual and robotical movement and biomedical, etc. Um, Classification of bacteria shapes is one of the essential applications in deep learning microbial image analysis. And then types of image classification: binary, multi-class, and multi-label. Binary classification is here one or two potential classes in binary classification, assigning a category rod or not rod bacteria. And the multi-class classification, clustering inputs into more than 2 classification, is known as multi-class classification. For example, categorizing different microorganisms, bacteria species, spiral, and rod bacteria, Argama bacteria, etc. Multi-label classification, each input have more than one labeled, assigned it is multi-label classification. One can tag a microorganism with several species such as bacteria, red blood cell, epithelial, and white blood cell. And this is only some example results of segmentation and classification techniques. That is when a virus, bacteria, fungus, that is on the input of the images. And deep learning techniques are applied any classification and segmentations that is applied. And after result, segmentation used for now using bacteria colony. The segmentation segmented the bacteria colony, and the classification whole images and include epithelial, red blood cell, and bacteria and white blood cell. That is multi-label classification results. And then conclusion. Finally, deep learning methods are useful and analyzing image of microorganisms. Uh, Deep learning techniques have been widely used in various sectors in microbiology to help experts deal with challenges while identifying and automating the process. Examine the studies and integrating various methods for microbial image analysis. Especially convolutional neural networks have demonstrated great potential in automating the identification, segmentation, and classification of microorganisms, surpassing conventional image processing techniques in terms of precision and effectiveness. And they demonstrate that deep learning techniques effectively automate the analysis of microbial images, providing more accurate and efficient tools for various scientific applications. And that my references, and thank you.
Very good, Shivapriya. Your
Thank you, ma'am.
presentation
Thank
was
you.
nice.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have one question to ask. Is there
Sure,
any
ma'am.
limitation of using deep learning for microbial image analysis? Is there any limitation?
No, no, ma'am. No limitation, ma'am.
No limitations.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, sure, Priya.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you all. Uh, Ma'am Suleka, ma'am, can you present your paper now? Can you
Good
take 10
afternoon,
minutes
sir.
for our paper?
Good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Somebody is sharing the screen, sir. Stop that. Stop.
Sivapriya, ma'am, just
Thank
okay.
you. Hope my presentation is visible, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am, you
ma'am.
can proceed.
Is it changing, sir?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Sir, is it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Good
You can
afternoon,
proceed.
all. Good afternoon. I am Sulega, research scholar from Asian Arts and Science College, Coimbatore, and I am under the supervision of Dr. A. Somasundaram, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Application, Coimbatore. And here I am presenting my review paper on tea leaf grading and quality enhancement during fermentation process using machine learning technique. These are the contents I am going to discuss today. Introduction, tea manufacturing process, processing pathway, fermentation, literature review, discussion, analysis, challenges, and conclusion. Firstly, introduction. Tea leaf grading and quality enhancement during the fermentation process is crucial for ensuring the desired flavor, aroma, and overall quality of final product. As we all know, in order to provide the grading and quality, fermentation is the key processing step influencing chemical composition and sensory attribute. Traditional grading methods rely on manual inspection, especially the review is conducted in the eye of a skilled person and by touching the tea granules. It's not hygienic. So by integrating modern technology, tea producers can enhance quality control and optimize processing condition, ensure consistency, ultimately improving market values and consumer satisfaction. So in this paper, I'm conducting a review, literature review centered on implementation of machine learning and deep learning technique for the grading of tea leaves. Here is the tea manufacturing process. I think all of you are familiar about the tea manufacturing process, which include a series of steps: plucking fresh tea leaves are hand locked and mechanically harvested, withering leaves are spread out to reduce moisture, rolling and leaves are rolled back to break cells and release essentials, and finally the fermentation. Leaves are left to react with oxygen, and the drying or by providing the heating. As of all of you are familiar with the procedure, and this is the processing pathway for different types of tea. Depending upon the processing pathway, teas are classified into different type: white tea, green tea, oolong tea, and black tea. And my research concentrate on the black tea procedure because in black tea is the fully fermented tea. So we want to ensure the quality and grading in the black tea itself. Next, the fermentation process. Fermentation is important process to predict the quality. While doing the fermentation, tea leaves react with the oxygen to produce two compounds, theaflavins and theravins. It is the compound theaflavins are responsible for the brightness and richness of the tea liquor, and while TR is responsible for the color, taste, and body of the tea. During fermentation procedure, we have to consider the parameter, temperature, humidity, moisture, and the time. Next, this is the literature survey I have conducted with regard to this study. Lot of machine learning algorithms adapted in this field, advanced neural network model predicting on YOLO V8, which include the finding as improved accuracy and efficient in grading, enhanced YOLO BX SPCC CBAM model for tea leaf quality classification, which finds the result as increased accuracy and robustness in classification. Deep learning based classification model integrating with air blowing apparatus, which include a hardware support, which finding effective differentiation among tea leaf grading. And another one is deep approach for long T quality identification, which uses MobileNet V2 with the boost algorithm for classification, which acquires accuracy of 93.6, and fluorescent imaging based convolution neural network model. Thus, with fluorescent imaging and transfer learning algorithm, which provide the result as enhanced precision and relying in classification, and multispectral image system for T-leaf qualification monitoring, which gives the finding as effective assessment of T-leaf, which also have some limitations regarding specialized imaging equipment. And this is also the continuation of the literature survey I have conducted with regard to this point, which every method consists of some advantage and limitations. With respect to the study, we can adopt machine learning and convolution neural network for implementing the T quality and grading. Next, with regard to the discussion analysis, with regard to the research paper publication, this table summarizes the method used in various research studies, highlighting the diversity of approaches that the research paper I reviewed, which include the methods YOLO V8, YOLO BX, SPPC, CBAM, SGD, MobileNet V2, and CNN, and the final last research paper, partially least square regression, SVM regression, RF regression. This is the combination which we are applying for the prediction and quality of the T. Next, this is the evaluation with respect to the performance of the above mentioned algorithms: accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score, map, mean average, throughput, recognition speed, and aggregate rate. Then this is the table which shows the accuracy analysis based on the accuracy values with respect to the above mentioned algorithms. And with respect to the above mentioned algorithms, we have a lot of challenges also. Improved YOLO V8 enhances grading accuracy but faces challenges due to high computational demands and reliance on large labeled data set. And with regard to YOLO V8X SPPC CBM model, it offers a strong framework for classifying the quality grades of fresh tea leaves, but its application to a broader range of tea varieties remain a challenge. And SGD method requires further optimization to enhance both accuracy and sorting speed. And finally, the MobileNet V2 in achieve accurate quality identification with limited samples, but lacks heuristic for designing image-based T quality identification system, an area that requires further development. Finally, the conclusion: to address diverse grading and quality enhancement needs in tea leaf classification, a range of machine learning techniques have been applied. Thus, review analyzes various approaches to tea leaf grading, categorizing them based on methodology and performance metrics. It also highlights key performance metrics like accuracy, precision, recall, and throughput. Thus, review identifies current limitation also with regard to literature surveys, such as difficulties in minimizing interference, improving scalability, and suggests areas for further research, including the development of more efficient algorithms. Future work in tea leaf grading will focus on improving machine learning model to handle regional variation in leaf characteristics. With this, I am concluding my presentation. Thank you.
Very good presentation, Suleika.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your research area selection is well chosen, and your presentation is satisfactory. Best wishes for your research journey, Suleika.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Sylvie, ma'am, are you available?
Yes, sir. Now I have a network connection is well, sir.
Can you proceed, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Sulekha, ma'am, thank you, ma'am.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You can proceed, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. I am Selvi. I am working as an assistant professor of computer science in Urumu Dhanlakshmi College, Trichy. I am going to present a paper, Ethics and Privacy Issues in Deploying Pattern Recognition Based System. Let's know about the main concept of my paper is pattern recognition. Pattern Pattern means a design made from repeated lines, shapes, or colors on a surface. Pattern recognition is the procedure of processing and analyzing diverse information characterizing the objects or phenomenon. For example, face reduction apps. When a computer system identifies a person's face by analyzing facial features like eyes, nose, and mouth, allowing it to match that pattern to stored database to recognize the individual. Next slide is introduction. The pattern recognition based system is integral component of artificial intelligence and machine learning, enabling automated system to classify, analyze, and interpret complex data sets. This system are used in various domains including healthcare, finance, security, and artificial intelligence. While this system offer significant benefits, they also raise serious ethical concerns regarding data privacy, bias, transparency, and accountability. Issues such as biased algorithms, data privacy violations, and the misuse of personal information have drawn increasing attention from researchers and policymakers. This study examines the ethical challenges of deploying pattern recognition models, focusing on data security, consent, and fairness in decision making. The study aims to support the responsible deployment of pattern recognition technologies while safeguarding individual rights. The next slide is literature review. Various authors of their paper wrote on what they issues in this system. Let's see one by one. Wang et al. 2024 conducted an in-depth analysis of privacy risk associated with biometric authentication systems, highlighting weaknesses in facial and fingerprint recognition technologies. Wang and Lee 2023 assessed privacy challenges in AI powered surveillance systems, revealing that 70% of these systems lack user consent protocols, increasing the likelihood of privacy violations. Williams et al. 2021 finding demonstrated that certain algorithms exhibited racial and gender biases, resulting in false identification and wrongful accusation. Study recommends integrating fairness aware machine learning models to reduce bias and enhance model uh, reliability. Next slide is methodology. This paper utilizes a comprehensive methodology to examine the ethical and privacy issues related to system-based pattern recognition. This approach consists of three main elements. First one is data collection. The research is based on secondary data sources obtained from academic literature, peer-reviewed journals, conferences, proceedings, and white papers resourced from platforms such as IEEE Explore, ICM Digital Library, and Science Direct policy documents, official publications from regulatory bodies, including the European Union, Federal Trade Commissions, and national data protection authorities. Next, second one is case study analysis. This study undertakes a case study analysis to explore the practical applications of pattern recognition across three significant domains. First one is facial recognition in law enforcement. This section investigates the privacy infringements, racial biases, and legal issues related to the use of AI-driven facial recognition technologies by law enforcement agencies. It reviews the prior incidents where inaccuracy in facial recognition resulted in wrongful arrest or biased policing practices. The analysis also examines whether AI model demonstrate biases based on race, gender, or socioeconomic status in their facial recognition performance. Next is Biometric authentication in finance and healthcare. This part assesses the security vulnerabilities and potential data breaches associated with biometric authentication system, such as fingerprint, iris scan, and facial recognition utilized in financial and healthcare sectors. Um, third, third one is AI-driven hiring tools. This section dwells into the biases present in automated recruitment algorithms that employ pattern recognition for tasks such as resume evaluation, personality analysis, and candidate ranking. It examines instances where um, AI-based hiring systems have demonstrated discriminatory practices against specific demographic groups. The third methodology is a comparative legal framework. A comparative analysis of global data protection laws and AI governance policy identifies regulatory gaps and inconsistencies. Key areas include difference between GDPR, FTC, HIPAA, and the AI Act in regulating pattern recognition, challenges in enforcing AI fairness, transparency, and data protection, recommendation for ethical AI governance, stricter content policies, and global regulatory alignment. This approach ensures a comprehensive assessment of ethical, legal, and privacy concern in pattern recognition based system. Next is result and discussion. This analysis of this study highlights significant privacy risk, bias, and regulatory gaps in pattern recognition-based systems. Finding indicates that unauthorized data collection, and weak encryption methods in facial recognition and biometric authentication system expose individual to data breaches and privacy violations. Many AI-driven systems store sensitive biometric data without explicit user consent, raising concerns about misuse and identity theft. Addressing these challenges requires stronger encryption mechanisms, decentralized data storage, and fairness awareness AI algorithm to ensure ethical and secure implementation. From a regulatory perspective, the study identifies critical gaps in existing AI governance frameworks with inconsistent enforcement of data privacy laws across different regions. The lack of standardized global AI ethics policies limits accountability, making it difficult to regulate AI fairness, security, and transparency effectively. Conclusion of this paper is this study highlights the ethical and privacy concern associated with deploying a pattern recognition based system, particularly uh, regarding unauthorized data collection, authentic algorithmic bias, and insufficient regulatory oversight. While these technologies provide benefits such as automation, efficiency, and enhanced security, their misuse can lead to serious privacy violation, discrimination, and societal harm. Future researchers should focus on privacy preserving AI techniques such as differential privacy and federated learning to enable secure data processing while maintaining model performance. By ensuring that pattern recognition systems are deployed securely, transparently, and equitably, we can harness their potential while safeguarding individual rights and minimizing societal risk. There, these are the reference of my study. Thank you, ma'am.
Your presentation is nice, ma'am.
Thank you,
Salim,
ma'am.
I have one question.
Tell me,
Is
ma'am.
there any legal framework exist to regulate the ethical use of the pattern recognition?
Ma'am?
Is there any legal framework exists now?
There are many countries. Um, Many countries used to many laws for that privacy ப்ரைவசிக்கு நிறையா வந்து லாஸ் வந்து கொண்டு வந்துட்டாங்க மேம். நிறைய கண்ட்ரீஸ்ல வந்து கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. யூரோப்பியன் கண்ட்ரிலலாம் வந்து டேட்டா ப்ரைவசிக்கு வந்து ஜிடிபிஆர்ங்கிற லாவை வந்து கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க மேம். சிசிபிஏங்கிறது வந்து கலிஃபோர்னியாவில் வந்து கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க மேம். டேட்டா ப்ரைவசிக்காகவே கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. இந்த சிடிபிஆரில் வந்து சிட்டிசன்ஸோடைய டேட்டாவை வந்து ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷன் வந்து ப்ரைவேட்டாக வச்சுக்கிற மாதிரி வந்து இது அந்த லாவை வந்து கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க மேம். கலிஃபோர்னியாவில் ரெசிடென்ஷியலில் வந்து மக்கள் யூஸ் பண்ணும்போது அந்த அவங்களுடைய டேட்டா வந்து எந்த இதுக்கு வந்து கண்ட்ரோலாக யூஸ் பண்ணணுமோ அதுக்கு மட்டும் கண்ட்ரோலாக யூஸ் பண்ணுற மாதிரி வச்சுருக்காங்க மேம். இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம இந்தியாவில் கூட டிஜிட்டல் பர்சனல் டேட்டா ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் ஆக்டுங்கிறத வந்து நம்மளுடைய இதுக்காக கொண்டாந்துருக்காங்க. டேட்டாவை வந்து ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்காக இண்டிவிஜுவலோடைய இது இன்ஃபர்மேஷன்ஸ் எல்லாம் வந்து ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்காக மேம்.
Okay, ma'am. Very good, ma'am.
Thank you.
Very good explanation, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, we came to end of the section.
Sorry, excuse me,
what
sir.
of times? So, you know. No, can I proceed? Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. On behalf of Government Arts and Science College, Tirunelveli, at the present presentation committee of ICGAI International Conference, I would like to take this opportunity to express our heartful and gratitude of our entry reviewer who decided and experienced in the reviewing the research paper have played a critical role in maintaining the academic standard for this conference. We sincerely thank to this and the effort you have invited the evaluation, the submission, and providing the comment, and also thank to the scholar and the participant in the conference. Once again, I thank to all, one and all. Once I request, please don't leave the link. We have a photo section in this. Just unmute your video.
And thank you very much, ma'am, for your valuable suggestions for the research scholars and spending your time for this online session, ma'am. Thank you, Satyapriya, for your presence also. I thank each and every one of the every participants for their time they have spent for their paper presentation, and also they have been a part of this conference. I thank each and every one of you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.